Hello. Oh, I better mute this. That song's like a actual DMCA song. Hello. I found out there's a Turtles. They released the Turtles in Time. Where's my BGM? They released a Turtles in Time core for the Mister, which is really cool because I think that hardware also is shared with some other games. So we might see like some of the other Konami beat 'em ups on the Mister. I'm looking for shit. What's that one game with the awesome music? Can't think of it. Anyway, hello Cameron. Hello Magnificent Scoops. Hello FM Synth. Hello Farmsteads. Hello Monty, and hello everyone else out there. My name is Snake Man. Wait. By the way, did y'all know this guy's 30? Did y'all know Splinter is 30? I'm older than Splinter. Fuck. Anyway. While I get the actual core we need set up. Welcome, my name is Snake Man. I'm the captain of the Dream Harrier, the ship that flies your gaming space. It seems young for a Master Sensei guy. I know, right? Especially the way he talks and acts. He has a cane. Like he could barely walk. I mean, that's fake because he fights, but you know what I mean. What are we playing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna try the new Unstable NES core from February. All right. Who is this Mark Flint guy? Why are we talking about him? So, a long time ago, I streamed a PC98 game, no, PC98 game, early PC98 game called Moon Ball. In fact, it actually said Mark Flint's Moon Ball on the screen. During that stream, we also played Moonball Magic. This is actually, I think, after we played Fire Rock. I am a person that has cleared Fire Rock, a game that maybe is made on the same engine as Moonball Magic. We'll see. I wasn't able to beat Moonball Magic, but it was a variety stream, so I had to move on to other games. I was playing all sorts of old NES pinball and things like that. Yeah, that was a fun 6 hours, because most of it spent on the final boss, because that guy sucks. I bet if I went back to it, I'd probably do a lot better. But yeah, that was my first time with Moonball, or with Fire Rock. Since then, we've played a lot of System Satcom games, mostly their adventure games. We have played Smart Ball, but that was actually before we played Fire Rock. You love video pinball. Well, you're gonna love this one. Everyone's gonna have a good time. Especially me. This is Mark Flint's sequel to Mark Flint's Moon Ball. This is Moonball Magic for the Famicom Disk System, published by Square as part of the Square DOG. I don't remember what DOG stands for anymore, but it was their initiative to get like PC developers to develop on the Famicom Disk System. And it's one of the reasons why Square wasn't doing so hot pre-Final Fantasy. This system didn't work out because the Famicom Disk System lifespan was very short. It was cut incredibly short. Maybe. Disk Original Group. DOG. D-O-G. Yeah, so one problem was that the Famicom Disk System lifespan got cut really short by the introduction of mapper chips on cartridges, which made cartridges just easier and I guess maybe not cheaper, but had more storage space and had no loading times, and you didn't have to buy an accessory. It was just easier. Like games like Zelda, who originated on the Famicom Disk System, got ports to cartridge because cartridge was just bigger. The other thing that DOG did that probably didn't work well is a lot of the developers were PC game developers. And they brought their like Japanese PC gaming sensibilities to the consoles games, and they're kind of interesting, but also I don't think they would sell very well. But you know, good on Square. We actually played a dog game last weekend. We played 3D Battles of World Runner. We beat that. That's actually Tobadase Daisaku-sen, which originally was on the Famicom Disk System. Alright. Enough preamble. I'll talk about Mark Flint and System Satcom as we play. Let's get that out of the way. Last time we played this, we actually played it on my actual NES in composite with my Famicom Disk System FD stick. This time we're playing on the Mister because, I don't know, I got a Mister. Y'all like it, right? It's sharp. Yeah, I like the sharp, the sharp sprites. Also, shouldn't there have been audio there? Oh, I muted the media. I forgot about that. Hold on, we need... Sorry, we need... We need that. That's important to the Famicom Disk System. I forgot I muted it for Turtles. Because that game plays an actual song. I love the screen. Hey, Kurislachi. Yeah, the opening ditty is great. The fun thing about having so I have the actual Famicom Disk System like RAM cartridge that has the sound chip and stuff, and then all the FD stick does is replaces the disk drive. Mark Flint presents Moon Ball Magic. Set Side B. Alright, welcome to Moon Ball Magic. Don't worry, it gets music later. Though you probably don't want music when you hear it. This game has not only the magical physics, but wonderful sound design. You say cold open, but it opened with a screen with the title, and the title is already on the board, but this is a wonderful opening, either way. Oh, I should have a flashing warning. Hold on. I need that. I forgot about this game. Where's my game title? There it is. I've moved stuff around and confused. There we go. This game, every time I hit a bumper, it will flash. So if that's something that upsets you, maybe not this stream. Mark Flint presents Moonball Magic, copyright 1988 by System Satcom, and published by Dog. And now we start the game. That was just the prologue. That wasn't even stage 1. Also, hello, Kajardin. So what is this game? Why did it say stage 1? Traditionally, pinball games don't have stages, or if they do, they're like, you know, bonus stages or boss stages hidden on the main table. Maybe a game will have multiple tables. This is a level-based pinball game. We have an objective. Also, you can get stuck in this lovely... whatever this is. Loop. We can nudge, but you'll find that the nudge doesn't help all that much. Also, the flippers don't help that much. They are very impotent half the time. So you know how the theory, and very popular theory that probably has been proven, that Virtual Highlight runs off the Pebble Beach golf engine that T&E Soft made for the Sega Saturn? There's a lot of evidence that this game is the engine that would be used for Fire Rock. Infinite score! You found the secret! You know what sucks? I beat this first stage like really fast my first time, so of course I'm gonna just get stuck in infinite loops forever. How? I like Virtual Highlight, it's very good. I do want to get Highlight pilled, because I'm going to play the PC-88 original at some point. I can see how it runs on the 88 core. I mean, I have emulators, but... Look, I'll be honest with you, I don't have an actual PC-88. Ooh! Ah, damn, so close. It can't just touch the hole, it has to, like, sit on the hole. But yeah, that goal, our goal right now is to get in that hole at the top. Hello, Hexagon Witch. Let me know if the game's too loud. This is a loud game. I want to be free. Pac-Man, let me go. Forward-facing Pac-Man, let me go. No. Alright, I'll try nudging. No. There we go. Drained it. Nice putt. Someday you'll have to Fire Rock. Everyone has to. Here, I'll bring this down to like 10 decibels. Minus 10. We do have an on the green emote on the Fingerface Z. Alright, so how do you lose in this game? Well, some of the holes are not good. Some of them do kill you.
It's too early in the round to play conservatively.
It is, Stadler. I think I want to get in that hole? I don't actually remember this stage. The funny thing is I like NES pinball games for the most part. I think everyone I've played I'm mostly like positive about. Even like Nintendo's pinball, which is like the most basic. I really like Rollerball from HAL. That's like my favorite game, but I grew up with that. So that's cheating. You double dumped? How was your double dumping? I missed that? Damn it. Was I doing a charity stream? So see, we lost the ball. Our number from 5 went down to 4 now. Though it doesn't really matter, except for later stages, because this game has infinite continues, just like Fire Rock. Oh, your first double dump. I'm sorry. There was someone... I was looking at someone who bought Devil Dumper doors, like, on stream. They're like, alright, I'm gonna do it. And I never watched their Devil Dumper. Like, I saw them buy it, but they didn't play it that night. I wish I remember who it was. Music's kind of a bop at this first couple levels. Also, this game kind of still resembles a pinball game for the most part. That will change at some point. I think I need to get around it the other way. Ultros over here is just having a grand old time. He's doing the Ultros Boogie. No, get in there. Get in there. No. This guy's from Door. That's a Door alien. One day I'll learn how to play Door. Wow, it really is Ultros. Yeah, he's here. The Square partnership. This is the first appearance of Ultros. Oh, I got stuck in the plunger. I hope my eyes are doing better this time. I forgot to use the webcam for the charity stream, and I plugged it in at the last second, so I didn't have a chance to, like, calibrate anything or make it, you know, make sure it was working. The angle. I have to set it at a weird angle because I play my games on a TV. And the webcam doesn't like that, or the tracking software doesn't like that. Rockin' Ball, yeah. I think I own the Japanese version of that, which I think it's just Family Pinball, right? Rockin' Ball's Family Pinball, right? Or am I thinking of a different one? Ah. Time Cruise is also very excellent. That's from Face. We played a little bit of that when we were doing PC Engine pinball a long time ago. I need to redo my pinball streams. We played some fucked up shit. One stream was cursed pinball games, and we played stuff like Kiss Pinball, Austin Powers, Simple 1500 the pinball. Did I beat it? Yep, another stage. Locked in. Yeah, Family Pinballs are great. I played Dino Land? Is that what it's called? The Wolf Team Genesis pinball game? I gotta be honest, this game plays better than that game. Maybe not the physics, but like, at least this game runs at a frame rate that I would call a video game. I didn't play Crew Ball for that stream. I think Crew Ball's fine. I've mostly played Curse games, and I played the Crush games at some point. I need to play Jackie Crush again, because I didn't like it the first time I played it. I wonder if that was just me being bad at it. Jaggy Crush. The third pinball crash. Jackie Crash, I guess. You like Jaggy Crush? I'll give it another shot one day. One of the games we played was, oh god, what's that game called? It's on PS1. Paranoia Escape with Mad. What's that? They're like a horror, a special effects person. Screaming Mad George? Is that it? And that one was a wild one. Play that if you ever get the chance. If you want like something that is not pinball, Screaming Mad George Paranoia Escape. Yeah, that's a jam. I played that twice. Once for the Cursed Pinball stream, and then once for a full playthrough because I was like, I need to show this full game off. It didn't turn out. It wasn't that hard. It's a little nuts to its detriment, but I like it. God, flippers, they barely work in this game. Good thing we killed that guy. That guy had a health bar. Also, he made fire rock noises. Yeah, you made Mark Hamill turn into an ugly butt mouth alien. Y'all should see the Guyver 1. We watched it in our Discord one year. Did we ever get around to Guyver 2? Does anyone remember if that was there for that? It was after we watched Zayram, which I want to rewatch because I still have a Zayram game we need to play. There's two Zayram video games. There's Super Idia, which is actually more based on the prequel anime, Idia, the Zayram animation. And then there's Zayram Zone for the PS1. which is like a 3D beat 'em up. There's also a Battle Angel Alita PS1 game. It's jank. You might like it. I mean, look at what we're doing today. There is a very good chance I will like it. Last weekend we played all of 3D World Runner, and then we almost played all of its sequel, JJ Tobadase Daisakusen Part 2, until it crashed on us. And I wonder if that was because I learned something about that game and all the games made by Nasir Gabali of that era. They don't clear RAM when they boot up or whatever. And since the Mister acts like the system wasn't powered off when you change games, it kept some of the Rad Racer, because I was playing Rad Racer right before it. And I think I'm dead. It's okay. It's infinite continues. It's like Fire Rock. Like I said, it doesn't affect most stages. There are some two-part stages that I guess it would affect. I mean, this guy's back. What is this song trying to be? So that middle thing is like a bumper, and it sends you in one of those 4 directions depending on how you hit that. I think that's how it works. Meanwhile, we have to play Arkanoid. I like that the flipper barely works. Or the plunger. Alright. Lost a lot of balls. So, when did my obsession with Mark Flint first begin? Look at it. It's trying its hardest to shoot the ball back. It just can't. You got between these robots in this level? That's great. I'm just having fun with the plunger here. Hey! Oh, no. Nope. A lot of times you're just at the whims of the physics engine in this game. Like, you don't have to you don't get any input. You can die at no fault of your own. I think maybe if I nudge there, maybe something will happen. I'm just always caught off guard when it makes it to the top. I'm never ready. Hey, oh, damn it. Damn it. Well. Well, we died. I guess it was Fire Rock. I was so enamored by the game having like a signature of someone, and like this game is called Mark Flint's Moon Ball Magic. Don't let the ROM name or the game title confuse you. That loading screen says Mark Flint's Moon Ball Magic, and his original game says Mark Flint's Moon Ball. Okay, that didn't help. Damn it. Oh, we played Flipnik once. We got credits in Flipnik. That was cool. That was a good pinball game we played one year. I haven't done a pinball stream in a very long time, so I guess this is it. This is my pinball stream again. Yay! I wonder if Rollerball has credits and can be beaten, because I really like that game. The last time I played it on stream, I ended up playing it for way too long. Okay, that's what you want to see. Ah, damn it. I don't know what I'm trying to do. I'm kind of SOL on this side of the screen. I mean, part of me wants to know, and then part of me kind of like, no, it's the greatest mystery in gaming. Ooh, eat them block bricks, eat them blocks. So Mark Flint is the pseudonym of someone, as far as we can tell. He's some Japanese programmer that they figured they could like turn him into like a superstar by A, keeping him completely anonymous, and B, giving him like an American name. He has a signature. His signature appears on the game boxes. It appears on the title screens of the game. This all started back on the PC 88 with stuff like I died. With stuff like, god damn it, like Moonball Magic, like what's it? Brown's Run? I died. Ah, I lived. Minnesota Fats is an interesting story. I would recommend RetroPal's video on it. So they go into great detail of like, it was a person that pretty much inspired Minnesota Fats, and he didn't like realize or I don't know. There was something. I died. That sucks because we had those cleared. There's a game called Highway Star that Mark Flint developed. Or programmed, or whatever. I don't know. Mark Flint's also credited in games like Mansion of Hidden Souls. I really want to play the PC 88-98 output. A lot of it's fine, because like it doesn't need to be translated, but System Satcom actually, they got famous for something called their novel series? Novel Soft? I think it was Novel Soft. Hey, Burley. Yeah, it's a different game than Square's Highway Star. Everyone was like, what if we named our racing game after the Deep Purple song? No. No. So yeah, they actually became very influential as Japanese adventure game developers, which I guess makes sense when you look at their CD work, like on Mansion of Hidden Souls, Lunacy, The Mansion of Hidden Souls, R?MJ. Oh yeah, Deep Purple is huge. JoJo references it. They got the singer for Deep Purple to sing the boss battle theme in Blue Dragon, a game from Mistwalker, aka Hitanobu Sakaguchi and Nobuo Uematsu. Speaking of, you know, Square and Dog and Rad Racer. No. That song's a bop, by the way, if you haven't heard it. They gave him like the most English lyrics. Damn it. I'm never ready because the flippers are so weird in this game. I hate this stupid thing in the middle. No. 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 I don't think there's a tilt in this game. If there is, I haven't hit it, and I was really aggressive with the nudging. Oh, I'm so close. Is this like a Christmas song or something? My understanding of System Satcom is they're a lot like FromSoft in that they started by, you know, just making computer software. But, you know, video games started getting hot at some point with stuff like the PC-88 and the MSX. So they kind of like diverted. I believe that's what I've been told about System Satcom, but I could be wrong. No! So that was the win condition is up there. But the game has the game you need to... Oh, maybe I have to kill that guy up there. Sometimes you have to do something before the hole works. And sometimes you need to touch the hole for a long period of time. I've been past this stage. Ah, okay. I think it's just like probably a sped up and crazy version. Hey Farmsteads, we've been talking about Paranoia Escape because we've been talking about the pinball games I've covered in the past. You were here for Paranoia Escape, right? That was a good time. There were butts with legs. Oh, you weren't here for that? Dang. That must have been earlier than I thought it was. No, no. No. Okay, come on. The hole is clear. I just need to either get that Grim Reaper at the top, or... Which I don't even know how I'm going to do. Hang in there, Plunger. You got this. So this stream might be me stuck on a table for like a few hours. I don't even know how many stages there are in this game. That's just kind of how this game is. And I don't think there's any skill to it, the game. I think it's kind of just get lucky with the physics. Oh, there it goes. No. No. Oh, I didn't hit the thingy, the bouncy thing. No. Damn. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. No. Okay. I need to map that to a different button. I have it as a shoulder button, the disc flip, because the Mr. Core doesn't support automatic flipping, like a lot of NES emulators nowadays. And I accidentally hit the thing, and the game freaked out. Honestly, it's probably easier to do this when the robot is here. So yeah, ask me anything about pinball video games. I love them. I don't think I've played them all, but I've played such quite many. I have probably opinions on a lot of them. You know, one I haven't played is the one that it's like a Japanese only game, but it almost got released in America as like Sushi Pinball or something, and that got dumped by the people that, you know, find the prototypes and unreleased stuff, lost levels and things like that. No, I didn't even get a chance. No. Damn. Why are my flippers so fucking small? I haven't played that since the Xbox Game Room. I was thinking about the Xbox Game Room the other day. See the flipper? It just doesn't work half the time. I think it's surprisingly okay for what it is. I think a television has a pinball game that I think actually kind of works. One thing about old video pinball games is that they're not very pinball-like. If you look at Namco's like GB and I forget the other game. They're very much weird Arkanoid that happens to work with pinball physics, or pinball. Or Breakout, I guess, with weird. Yeah, I remember it being kind of fun. You're not gonna get a real pinball experience, and the game's not even trying to do that. There's like gates, and you go through the gates, and I don't remember. It's fine. Okay, the hole is open, but I think I need to get around the top. I hate the... That little center thing is the worst thing. That thing? I don't understand how it works. No. Ah. I gotta nudge when that cuts up there. It just won't work otherwise. This is a real video game. You could go to a shop and buy it. It probably wasn't full price. I think a lot of the idea of the FDS games, God, the nudge is not working, is, you know, you could just go to like a disc writer machine and pop in the disc and get the game on that disc for like only a fraction of the cost of buying a fresh disc game. No. No! Every time I get this cleared, I never get the chance to actually do anything with it. It always just flies off to the side drains. Papa, I want a fresh disc. Is that scene of Mickey cutting like the thinnest piece of bread for Donald and Goofy? But it's actually just Mark Flint's Moon Ball magic. I can't tell you the cost of a Famicom Disk System game off of a machine. Whenever I hear about British games from like the Spectrum or the Amstrad, and people will be like, yeah, the game was like $2.99. You get like, you start to understand like, oh, these games were made like A, they made a lot of them really fast, and B, they were given no money to make the game, and C, is probably just kids in bedrooms at, like... So, like, the games that are actually good on, like, European microcomputers are, like, really astounding. Because, in all honesty, they have everything going against them. If you wanted to make, like, a full-priced video game, you're going against, like, games that are, yeah, $5 or less in Europe. So, like, for, you know, I made a $30 video game. Yeah, I could buy, like, 5 copies of Mr. Weens and the She-Vampires or something. And yet we live in a world where digital games and physical games generally cost the same, at least MSRP. I guess that's changing with Nintendo being all, like, weird about their pricing. I don't want to get into it. I don't know what Nintendo's doing. I don't care. You can buy 6 Moon Ball Magics, exactly. Please. Oh. I don't think this is the run. Like I said, the robot's actually more helpful than a hindrance a lot of times. But look at the satisfying score. I think you can get extra balls from the score also. So I guess, you know, you could play for score. But also the game has infinite continues. Jesus. Yeah, I'm curious if that's gonna happen. Like, I don't think anyone would have foreseen the Wii U, how the Wii U turned out, you know? Coming off of, like, how hot the Wii is, but, like, the Switch is even hotter? Nintendo having to make, like, they're like, oh shit, games are in like 4K now, fuck. They have to make games that run in 4K at like 120 FPS? What are you talking about? Slap an extra 10 bucks on that Mario Kart. Everyone's here. I don't know. Everything about like game pricing right now in the world, anything getting priced in the world sucks and I hate it. Well, too bad they're doing it. We'll see how that turns out. I mean, the Wii U was their first like HD console. And it's so funny to think about. Can Hudson come back? I'm sorry, Hudson was devoured by Konami. Yeah, they did a good job, and they always made sure their games ran at a pretty good frame rate. Well, no, I guess that's a lie. Mario Kart ran at a good frame rate. There's some Bomberman game that's like Apple Arcade exclusive, but because it's Apple Arcade, I have no idea what the fuck it is. I've never seen footage of it. I just seen the key art for it. and it's like Bomberman on roller skates with a disco ball bomb, and I'm like, that's kind of neat. Maybe we'd have like Milk and Nuts, right? Nintendo would put Milk and Nuts in Smash Brothers. Iconic Hudson characters, Milk and Nuts. I love Milk and Nuts. I grew up with a pirate cart that my parents got in Colombia. And I didn't know it was a pirate cart because I'm a child, and that concept is alien to me. So like I didn't understand that like other kids in America weren't getting to play Milk and Nuts or Twin Bee. I was like, what? Why you don't know about Twin Bee? It's awesome. The ship's got hands. And you fight dinner plates and shit. It's cool. It's like how for the longest time I didn't know the Ice Climbers, the American version of the Ice Climbers, you didn't have seals to club. They were replaced by some weird fuzzy enemies. It wasn't until Smash Brothers Melee that I learned that fact, because I got to their stage and was like, where's the seals? No, the nudge, I think the nudge is randomized. I think I have to get that thing. Yeah. Damn it. I don't remember the stage being so hard. See, there's like a Grim Reaper up there or something. Shaft from Rondo of Blood? I don't know. Someone's up there. In honor of his 30th anniversary, Masahiro Sakurai makes nuts and milk too. Stop it. Stop it. No. No. I hate this game. I kind of like this game. It's not a good game. I think Fire Rock is a good game. For all its faults. I think this game... Like, Fire Rock, at the end of the day, works. Kind of, I guess. This one kind of only functionally works. Oh, you know how we're getting Kirby Air Riders? It'll be that, but nuts and milk. I bet people are like, what are you talking about? What is nuts and milk? One day I want to do a deep dive in the Hudson games because, like, I've already done, like, a bunch of Bomberman games. I do want to do, like, a lot of single-player Bomberman experiences. But I want to cover stuff like Challenger. And Challenger is actually a remake of a PC-ADA MSX game. Well, basically only the first part of Challenger. As Challenger is like a multi-genre game. Really early for that kind of design. No. I gotta get in the holes to the next of it, but how? The angles just don't make sense in this game. This is the game with impossible angles. It was not meant for human minds to comprehend. Free ball, no. Like, you see it when you mash the nudge? It just goes everywhere. Okay, that's free. We can get in there, theoretically. No! Why? Every time I get close. The physics! No. It doesn't help that the ball, when it hits like the side of a wall, it loses like all of its momentum. Like, how do I get in there? I'm just stuck in this loop of like... Ah! The flippers do weird things. Oh, you know what's a very excellent pinball game for a PS1? Dragon Beat. If you haven't played Dragon Beat, that's a game... That's a game where the ball will constantly go through the flippers. It does not care. But I love the aesthetic. I love the pre-rendered CG in that game. And I love that it's trying to be like a rhythm game. Like, it has like samples that feel like they belong in a rhythm game, but you also kill dragons and skeletons. Oh, I recommend it. I have an emote for it too if anyone's subbed. I want to show it off. One thing about the flippers in this game is that you have to hit... They like exist above the graphics when you flip up. Or something. There's something weird about them. You see how it was like hanging out up there? Above the flipper? No. No. How's everyone doing today, by the way? No, I died. I died. I've gotten past the stage. It didn't take me this long. You don't want to go to work tomorrow? Just tell them that Mark Flint says you can skip. It's a national holiday. Mark Flint has risen from... I don't think he's dead. Hopefully not. I guess it feels a lot like it's been a long time since I've tackled the Kusage. And I say this after playing Jinmu Densho like 2 weeks ago. Because my brain has completely deleted the fact that that's considered Kusage. Hey, Mixie. I'm currently fighting the physics of Mark Flint. I spent a lot of it tired. I didn't do much today. I woke up late because I went to bed really late. I found I couldn't get to bed after the charity stream. By the way, we're still raising money for the Children's Miracle Network. If you know anyone or wants to donate, we're doing that till the end of the year. The Command Extra Life still works. I just don't have it on this overlay. Pac-Man 2 drained your happiness. Yeah, it was funny. We had my friend Pete play Pac-Man 2 on the Genesis for the stream, and he hadn't played it since he was a kid. And he said he never got anywhere in it. And like I helped him a little bit, nudging him in the right way sometimes, direction, but he got through it. We're very proud of him. He also beat Zelda 2 on his own. Okay. Robot's gone. Most of the blocks are gone. No. I hate these little aliens. Not that I hate aliens, but just these guys. Because they want to do that to my ball. You've been logging in every game you've played ever on backlog. I have a big spreadsheet that I want to convert into like a website database, because I do have a website. I just haven't finished it, so I'm not linking it yet. But if you type !snake, you should get my spreadsheet that's separate from the crew. By the way, I know there were some new viewers yesterday. That was a crew stream. That's my crew. The Dream Harrier actually has a crew. It's not just me. I'm the captain. But there's a lot of people that make this show possible. Mostly me, but they were able to do it when I wasn't there, so hats off to them. And they raised like $230 for the Nicholas Children's Hospital in Miami yesterday. Like, that's the exit hole, I know it, but how do I get to the other hole? I haven't found a shot that works. It doesn't help that there's that thing in the middle that just shoots your ball randomly. And I guess in theory it can shoot it up there. It just did it. It only got stopped because there was a block in the way. But again, it's like I have to rely on Mark Flint luck. Where Fire Rock was a game of skill and strategy. I love Fire Rock. FM Synth, have you played Fire Rock? I'd love a disc of Fire Rock, but they're kind of hard to find. There's a period of suffering before a period of like enlightenment and like, wow, this game's actually really awesome. But I have the same reaction to that game than like Jinmu Densho, so maybe I'm not the best person to ask. Magnificent Scoops, your thoughts? Because it sounds like you're... I know you watch MooBear streams, so you're probably part of, like, those mystery streams and the like, Kusa Grande stuff, maybe? What are your thoughts on Fire Rock? Will it make FM Synth suffer? I can recommend good games. When you asked me for PC Engine recommendations, I never said Jinmu Densho. Well, partly because you already had it. I said only nice games. Yeah, how much was a copy of Jinmu Densho, by the way? You'll love it or you'll hate it. Yeah, kinda. It's like once you figure out what the meat and stuff does, you'll be like, oh my god, this game's actually the greatest video game ever made. I need to nudge, I forgot. No, 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 stop it, stop it, free my ball. Yeah, it has this game's physics engine. But it's a game where you climb walls. Or if the game lets you climb walls. You know, Mark Flint was so ahead of the time, though, that he introduced a secret double jump before, like, it's the first game of a double jump, right? I actually don't know. I wonder what is the first game of a double jump? Ah, no! I hate the flippers in this game. They don't match the graphics. Their hitbox. I just want to trap the ball for a second. So I don't think you can in this game. I think the ball is always forever grooving. Ah, like that was the shot. I hate it. I hate it. You're gonna play next Sunday? Cool. I wish you good luck. Many Mark Flint luck. There's a manual. I don't think you need to read the manual, but... And it's in Japanese, but the story is kind of weird. If I ever get another emo slot, I might make it the meat from Fire Rock. I also want something Bomberman related. I feel like most people like that VTube, they would like, no, the emo has to be of my character, of me, the VTuber. And me, I'm just like, what if it was just the dancing guy from Kung Pao? I also don't have money for commissions anymore, so... Alright, both sides are free. No. No! No! I hate that. They always go through the drains. So another thing about video pinball is that we see it a lot from like Japanese developers, right? Most likely, you know, you've seen the Crush games from Naxat Soft, and actually they're made by Compile. No, no, no. Well, I mean, I'm having a hard time beating this game. I've never seen anyone beat this game. I think there was one time I looked at a video about it, or like a gameplay video, and it was incomplete. But I'm sure there is actually like a... Oh! You see what I'm saying? Where the game just does shit? Like, it suddenly got up here. And got that thing. I didn't have any part of that. That was just the physics deciding, hey, take pity on him. Just gotta get on top of the thing now. No, you piece of shit. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna lose all my balls because I don't get a chance. Like, there's no reason to swing on some of those because I know they're not gonna hit. Oh, so I was talking about Japanese developers. Pinball was not very popular in Japan. At least not to the same level as I was in, like, the US and other places. Couldn't tell you about, like, Europe. Come on, this would be the run if I could just get the thing. But every time the ball goes that way, it drains. I haven't had a good chance to get on top of the robot. Like, what? Oh my god! Why do they drain that way? Because the nudge is random. Just picks a random number, like, direction. Which is probably what that bumper in the middle is doing. Then you drain, because that's how that interaction always happens. I'm so tense right now because I have the win condition unlocked. And I can't do it. So, like, that's why video pinball, like, Namco would do it, and Sega would do it, and some other companies would make arcade games that are virtual pinball machines, and, like, doesn't make any sense to us. So this was, like, their way of getting pinball. I don't know if Japan had stricter laws, because pinball was considered gambling in some places. I did it. We never have to go back to that stage, unless this game has portals that send you back stages. That'd be really unfortunate. I forget what the stage is like. I don't even remember this stage. Sometimes I wonder how many stages I actually beat, like, struggling, and how many of the stages were just like, oh, we accidentally won. Well, Pachinko gets around gambling by not giving you prizes or monetary value. You might be saying, well, wait, pinball doesn't do that either, and you're right, but a lot of states had pinball bans. Pinballs were also pinball halls were also the hangouts for, like, organized crime. I guess in the early days, like an old style pinball table, ones without flippers, might have cashed out. I'm not 100% sure how it worked. I got to play one once. Oop. I went to a pinball arcade expo in my state. That doesn't exist anymore. They were open for like 3 years and then stopped it. I like that ball just went through that middle platform thing. Now this is the pinball I know of, like from Namco. Like this is the we made Breakout, and it happens to have flippers. It's very common in an arcade pinball game to be like this. Yeah, eventually pinball got past those laws, but like even some states hung on to them for a longer time than expected. Just because they forgot it. You know how hard it is to get shit passed? That is like the most mundane shit. That's like if it doesn't have like crazy backers, right? Lobbyists. I think these things die eventually. I don't think I'm trapped here. Our state was supposed to get rid of daylight savings time, or we were always supposed to be on daylight savings time. We were supposed to never turn it off. And that got voted for like 4 years ago, and it still hasn't been done. So, you know. So it looks like there's a hole here, and there's another statue. There's 2 holes. One goes back a stage, another goes forward now. Maybe. I don't know what to expect. So I wonder if these are the exit holes, or if it's the ones that are blocked by those bumper dudes. Ah, shit. I'm down to 3 balls, too. I just want to touch the holes. I want to know where they go. Alright, we did it. We're in stage 5. I think this is where the game actually starts now. Yes. Alright, so first of all, this is the only music you're going to hear. Is this loop. Second of all, this has now become a teleporter maze. Did you want a teleporter maze in your pinball game? Damn it. I might mute it, because I did mute it last time we played this game. Also, look at this screen. Okay, we've made it to the top. I don't know whether... I think we need to kill that alien and then make it to the top? I might need to consult the long play that I said isn't... Yeah, the music was not bad, and then this level, notice how I don't have control. I don't have flippers for most of it. Except this part. Which I don't even know what I'm supposed to be hitting in this part. I think that one insta-killed me. And it just starts you here. Sometimes it does start you in the other field, and I forget why. So I think that icon is like an extra ball? That one there? Okay, so we're here with the alien. This is very Fire Rock alien. So I think we have to kill it? I'm not sure, because I never beat this stage. This is... We have made it to where I last got. No. And you see the physics will just do that to you. They don't care. Okay, that teleporter goes up here. No. Damn it. No, that's good. Alright, so I killed that guy. No, bad teleporter. No, that's a bad teleporter. I mean, it kills me. Oh, it takes the ball and teleports me back. That's not good. I think I need that far left one. If only Muir was here. I think he remembered maybe what the path was. No, don't go in that hole. It's like whenever I look down the camera. I'm gonna try to point it more down. It like refuses though. So yeah, at this point you're at the mercy of the physics engine. And remembering the holes that you need to take, but then like alright, what's this hole do? Not a good hole. I feel like any hole that ends up here is bad. Because I can't do anything. I can nudge and pray for... I'm gonna lower it. Just gonna lower it just a bit, okay? What's that hole do? Bad. Bad hole. Bad hole? Not that bad. Gets in the playfield at least. That's assuming we need to kill this alien. You know how Barbuda has no music? That would be preferable. Like, if this was secretly an Amiga game, I could turn the music off. So there is a way to get the ball up those paths. I don't know how. That takes a ball? God damn it. I think to use the teleporters, you sacrifice a ball, as it counts as going through an out hole. But like, what do you do? See, now I'm up here. Because that's where that's where that teleporter would have put me. They like forgot to make it like not kill you? I don't know. I don't know what the design of the stage is. Okay, we don't want those. I don't want that side. This side maybe? What's that hole do? Bad. The bad hole. Like, how do you get in that hole? I have no idea. And, like, I don't even know what you're supposed to do in this part. Ugh. Like, is there a goal? Do you want to get in one of the holes? Alright, so what do you think, what's the over-under of this game having some kind of Japanese fan site that has a guide or, like, shit. Like, I want to try those holes on the left side. Do you see it? Did you see how it fell off the flipper? I wonder if I nudge a lot when I'm up there, if I can get up the top. Or, you know, just a long play video of this game. Like I said, the last time I found one, it was incomplete. But I think Mooware found one. It probably helps he knows katakana, and he could probably just translate this game to katakana. I'd assume it would probably be in katakana, as it's a bunch of English words. Well, I'm dead. Even if I get the teleporter I need to go, it'll kill me. But, you know, I can still experiment, I can still learn. I don't think I realized that last time. There's a guide now? Wait, what? Hold on. I gotta see this. $2015? Has this always been here? How to control... Oh, it just describes the stages. The stage has no statue and is much easier than before. Simply shoot past the green robot and use it to bounce up in the target hole. Alright, so we're in stage 5. The first stage where you really need to have mastered the nudges. Your goal is to fall into the blue hole just right and below the top numbers. Just right and below the top numbers? And then when you appear at the top, nudge the ball left? Wait, can I control the nudge? The B button nudges left and the right button nudges right? It feels like it does not. It feels random, but okay. There's actually a guide to this game? No, I found it. It gets pushed into the dashes, which in turn push you all the way up to the statue. You can get all the other items in similar fashion, but it is brutally hard without constantly falling into the lower area and while dying. Now that you have the statue, fall down on the left side and nudge around so that you fall down that line until you see the large amount of flippers at the right side. The blue target you see on the left is where you want to be. Okay. You know, I had an idea that I need to get up there. What was the hole that they said to say? The goal is to fall into the blue hole just right and below the top numbers. What does that mean? That's why a video would be way better. Because, like, what do they mean? What's the top numbers? No, not that one. That one. Numbers. Top numbers. Well, I know you can nudge the other direction. It's cute. Do they mean those holes? That are like right beneath my flippers? Like to the right, bottom right of my flipper? It doesn't make mention of killing the alien. Just to get the statue. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I don't think I know what that hole on the left goes. What? Why did it not climb? Why are the flippers so bad? No, I don't want that one now. That one is not good. I need one that gets to that top area. I remember getting up there once. I don't know how you get into those holes. I don't get a feel for this nudging. Guys, I don't think that you have as much control as the guide implies. I'm just saying. It's like, yeah, just go left, dummy. Alright, that hole seems okay. That hole gets us up here. Oh, the statue's over there. No. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to get to the left, which it did work. I got there eventually. No. Alright, we know where the statue is now. No. The only problem is I don't know how to consistently get to that hole that gets to that area. It's so funny, there's a guide here. I didn't know that. I'm pretty sure Fire Rock didn't have any guides until Muware wrote them himself. Because of course he did. No, no. I want... It feels bad. It feels bad that I have no control. So, like, in theory, this should go that direction. Because it's nudging right. Which makes the ball go left, because that's how pinballs work. You can see it happening, kinda. But at the same time... It's also... not that good. It's not strong enough. No, I need that hole. Yeah, that one. This up, I'll die, but I'll reload up there. I'm nudging. I'm nudging. I'm nudging hard. It didn't work. In fact, I went the wrong way, but... God damn it. This is gonna test your nudging skills, as if, like, the nudging has a skill cap. There's a skill ceiling on the nudging. You just haven't made it. See, I do want to go down here, but I want to... It's so hard because they put a hill here. No. Okay, I need to find something from down here then. Where's that go? Bad. Yeah, there's no tilt limit. I was not paying attention. And, there's also no tilt logic. It's just... It's like they're like, go left. Like, how? What are you talking about? I tried. Where's that one go? Bad. I think I knew that, but... And, like, sometimes I'm nudging too much, obviously, but it's like, how do you know? The game feels like you're just rolling the dice on the nudge. Alright, we're up here. And it starts already, like, in the middle. So, like, how do you... Maybe it's a better hole to get, but this is the only hole I've been able to find. Your goal is to fall into the blue hole just right and below the top numbers. And then when you appear at the top, nudge the ball left so it gets pushed up into the dashes, which in turn push you all the way up to the statue. What is the blue hole just right and below the top numbers? Like this hole? Oh, God, get in there! Fuck, I hate the physics in this game. I never said that about Fire Rock, but when you put it in a pinball game... No! And sometimes the nudging shoots the ball down, and you're just like, well, I guess... The fucked up part is you need to get to the left side of this, which is not easy. I don't know if there's a way to recover this. No. And then everything just shoots you to the wrong side. Well, now I know how many stages this game has. Ooh. Sorry. It has 11. We're at stage 5. So, buckle in, boys and girls. We're in for a long haul. Like, I assume the hole that the target hole, God, will be a good hole to go into. I assume it's that one, where the 2 is. Oh my God, but it put me, like... Like, so far all the other stages have made sense, and then this one is just like... Nah... Go left! Go left! What are you doing? Alright, I'm gonna read what they described the nudging. You can boost it into the direction away from your nudge. So, i.e., left if you nudge right. So, hitting right on the D-pad is nudge right, which means the ball should go left, in theory. In theory. So we have to get lucky there, and then we have to get lucky going down. No, that's not it. I guess it'll give me another chance. It's like it wants to shoot to the right every time. I don't understand. It's like, when that happens, the ball ends up in the hole. So I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. That's why a video would be grand. Normally I don't use long plays or guides, but I feel like this game, like, we're the second time playing this game. What? And we also get lucky that if we get in this area, that we can climb it. No. No. I don't get it. I don't understand. It just always goes right. It doesn't matter if I'm nudge right, nudge left. It always goes right. Alright, where's the center go? I think this is the first time we hit this hole. It goes here. How'd you get into those holes? No! No! That's the hole I needed. Why are they like this? Who hurt them? Mark Flint, who hurt you? And it's like, is it this hole? Because if it's this hole? Oh, it's totally this hole. Okay. That's the goal. His guide says to the bottom? Just right and below the top numbers. I don't know what top numbers mean. The numbers are on the bottom of the screen. Does he mean from the starting position? Then I guess it would be that one that I can never get into, because, like, how the hell do you get into there? When I master this game, I'm gonna make maps for it. Damn it. I don't understand. It'll be the only pinball game with maps on GameFAQs. You know what's funny though? The original game, the Moon Ball, just Mark Flint's Moon Ball for PC 88 and 98, it's just a video game. It's just a table. It's just a single table. You just get score. Like, even if you... Oh my god, how... I'm just trying to practice getting into the goal area. It's a game. This is not a game. No! Ah! That stupid face! That's the only hole that I know works, and he won't let me in it. All the other holes are useless. Well, I mean, people loved Exevious. Not in America. But, like, Exevious is, like, one of the most influential games in Japan, and it's, like... I grew up with the NES port. I kind of have a soft spot for Exevious, but I get it. I still need to play, like, all the weird ones that exist. People have been talking a lot about Sovolu lately, and I forgot that it had a virtual console release on the Wii in Japan. So I need to give that a shot to see how that feels. For those who don't know, Sovolu was I wouldn't call it a tech demo, but it kind of acts like a tech demo for what would later become Gradius 3. Alright, we got some Zeev heads in the chat. They're all about their Ferrer roots or whatever. Fardoots. I had played 3DG. Okay, I got in there. I like how he says nudging skills. Like, I don't think this is something I can learn. It's just random. I've never been in that hole on the far left. I have no idea what it is. And then I spawn and that dude's on top of me and it bonks me to the right. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? I can get to the top occasionally, but I cannot get to, like, any of the columns that I want to get to. Which there's only one I want to get to, the far left. Yeah, so there's Super Exevious, there's Fardoot, which is on Fardot, that's on the PC Engine. Do I own that? I own a bunch of Namco PC Engine cards. I don't think I have that, though. I do have Wonder Momo, though. And Dragon Spirit, which is a game I have no idea how to play. Those games are hard. I don't get it. I'm just letting fate take me. I'm done. I don't understand. I need to fall to the left, but every time I make an attempt, it doesn't matter what nudge I use. It just goes wherever. Yeah, I don't know how you play Dragon Spirit or the other game, Dragon Saber. Like, those games seem impossible to me. You're so large. Like, you're such a large boy. I don't know. It like bounced out. I'm having more luck going to the left using nudge left, which is not how nudges are supposed to work, and not how the guide describes them. Maybe maybe the guide's wrong. But I don't have a chance because half the time my ball goes in the hole. Oh my god. No. Why? Why physics? Why did you shoot so far away? I don't know what to do. I don't think I've ever played a game where I felt like I had no control. Like, like normally I'd be like, I can do it. Just give me some time to learn. Give me some time to figure it out. I can do it. And that doesn't work here. Okay, is this just gonna drop me in the middle? No, the jester gave me the boost, but I couldn't get any upward momentum. Yeah, why is that? No, that's not true. You can't say that. The time before Fire Rock, when video games were bad. Okay, I got in this hole. No, why'd you bounce that way? What the fuck are these diamonds? Why do they work? It's supposed to be a flat surface. I was there. I had it. Maybe I didn't have it, but I felt better about it. Pain Pecco. Damn it, ball guy. Where's this one go? Bad. That's a bad one. Okay. The slug dudes you playing the game? Who's the slug dude? I've seen the octopi. Oh, that guy. The door guy. Yeah. I didn't even really thought about him because he's not anywhere I care to be. Which I feel bad. I have only one life, so like whatever hole I land in is just like whatever. You know what's funny? I am trying to fall down here because that's the only way I know how to make progress. Okay, B button's sending me to the right. So in theory, the other nudge, the right nudge should take me left. But that's not how in practice it's been. It's just everything nudges me right. He does make it. It does on the guide. He does describe it as hitting. You have to hit a surface. This is not how pinball nudging works. You're nudging the field that the ball is laying on. The ball is not suspended in midair. Oh, so I bring up the story about Japan not having pinball tables like constantly because I think a lot of them never got to try them. I think like the people that make those video game pinballs, they saw a table or something and like that looks fun. Like Mark Flint, and he made this. And it's beautiful. It's a deconstruction of pinball. I just want to go left. I want to get that, and I want to fall. There's a hole I can fall in. But only if that stupid wangy thing. Yeah, this hole. This hole takes me to the top. Of course, it, puts me next to a hole and immediately fall because physics. I really do think you carry some part of, like, how you entered the teleporter. But yeah, the guide is just like, yeah, just nudge your ball to the left when you get to the top. Just do it. He does say it's really hard. But he offers no advice except just do it. Skill issue. Like, it's supposed to go left. But it's so inconsistent. I don't know if it's working right. I like that it flew through my flipper. That was cool. So we're gonna respawn, but we'll respawn at the top. Like, it spawns you over nothing. So you spawned on nothing. I don't get it. No. 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 That's a bad hole. Don't hit that hole. That's a very bad hole. Because not only does it send you down, but it sends you like straight to the right side. Like you have no choice. So you're gonna end up in holes you don't want. I'm usually more positive about Mark Flint. Fire Rock, really good. Moonball, regular Moonball? It seemed okay. The guide's funny too, because the guide, it doesn't describe it as a hole, it describes it as a hold. And I think it does it multiple times. That's either a spelling error or that's how he's treating them. Okay. Oh, no! It doesn't help that there's no ground on the left side either. I'm trying to see if he uses the word hole. He says target a lot. I don't know if I'm supposed to mash it. I don't know if I'm supposed to feather it or there's a rhythm. Like, I don't have any response to... Do you guys like pinball? It's so easy to just be like, oh, I could just put rollerball in. Nah. I usually don't give up on games. That game's decent. It's not like... So that's like one thing I don't think System Satcom had made a platformer before this. I know they made some like a side-scrolling action RPG that might have platforming, but they were mostly known for adventure games. I Fire Rock. I guess I should say Fire Rock exists. I guess I should say they haven't made a platformer before this since Fire Rock. Since for Jelly Boy. Or Jerry Boy. Or Smart Ball, if you will. I tend to call it Jerry Boy to differentiate from the European game called Jelly Boy. Or I'll call it Smart Ball, I guess. How do you know it's the real Mark Flint? I don't know. Yeah, there are interviews out there. Ask him to do the signature. It's the only way to prove his he exists. I like that I'm not even using the flippers anymore because that's not the goal. The goal is to get one of the holes that sends you... I'm using the thing that the guide says takes you left. It just never works. That's clearly not the goal in this game. And then when you fall past it, I don't know what to do. There's one hole at the bottom I can use, but it's so hard to get to. Well, every other hole spawns you here, which makes it super hard to get into the hole I want to get into. It's like... You'll have to use your nudging skills to get past this one, says Stadler. Did Stadler write this guide? Is he trolling me? Okay, we're in the hole. But we have no lives left, so even if I get this stupid thing, I can't go left. I don't know how to go left. Both buttons take me right. I don't understand. They clearly nudge differently. Oh, is this it? Well, that hole does work, so he is right. It just doesn't do anything different than the other holes I found, and is way harder to get into. I say that as I get into it like twice. One of the issues is I always have momentum to the other direction. Oh, come on, no! The Jester blocked me! Stupid Jester! Ah! I'm flailing here. I don't understand how it works. You know, one thing I've fallen in love with recently is cinematic platformers, and that's a genre that, like, when people review cinematic platformers, they always go like,
Great
you don't feel like...
Keep playing like that and you'll have a good chance.
You don't feel like you're in control of your character, they say. And I don't know what they mean by that. You're in the most control. It's just, you can't, like, do 50 million things at the same time. If you jump, you're jumping. There's no stopping it. There's no, like, I'm gonna jump, but then I'm gonna go left. Like, no, you... You hit the jump button, you jump a certain length. Every time. Yeah, I know what they mean. But I don't know what they mean, I guess. It's like... What did you... Like, you're in the most control. There's no, like, variance. You will always jump a certain way every time you do some input. I really liked Flashback. I played Flashback for the first time. That wasn't last year, right? That was the year before. So I grew up playing Another World, and that was like the game that I knew how to really liked. Like, my friend had a Sega CD, and he had a copy of Another World. And we used to think that game was fucking awesome. Was Oddworld? Yeah, I like Oddworld. I haven't played them as an adult. I only ever played Oddworld as a kid. But I'm sure they're pretty good. It was always weird to me that Oddworld was like the only game that could get away with being a cinematic platformer. I guess it's at Prince of Persia, because it was like the first, and at that time it was like, wow, amazing. And then like all of a sudden every game that tried to be Prince of Persia was just like, no, actually you can't control this character. I had a good time with Blackthorn, even though some stages are too combat heavy. I think combat's not great in that game. Yeah, Oddworld has a style and it has atmosphere. There's an ambiance in a world. There's world building. I say there's like, but Blackthorn has like a 30-page manual. Part of the manual is like a 30-page story That doesn't need to be read to play the game. You like the combat. I mean, I like the combat, but like, I like the idea of the combat. I don't think they ever do anything interesting with it. It gets kind of old for me. Because like towards the end, you get these enemies that they don't have like a tell for when they're going to come out and shoot and then go back in. And so you just kind of like shoot them preemptively. You eventually learn how to shoot them preemptively. I fucked up. I don't know. I think it was towards the end the combat got me a little, like, I was like, that's an Iraq dude. The final boss fight's fucking sick, though. I wish if the game had boss fights like that throughout the game. That would have been, like, awesome. Blackthorn is so funny because they do a lot to, like, build this world. Like they had high expectations for Blackthorn, and I imagine it did well enough because it got ported to like a bunch of systems. I owned it as a kid on 32X. It's not the greatest version. It's like the ugliest version, I think. No, it's like, it just goes straight in a hole. I can't do anything. It doesn't even hit one of the diamonds. Yeah, I played Blackthorn, Flashback, Another World, Father World, which is a Korean PC, Korean DOS game that is like, they were very inspired by both Prince of Persia and Flashback, mostly Flashback. I highly recommend looking at that game, and I don't know if you want to play it. That's the game that has like the worst boss I've ever had to deal with on the stream. Took me 3 streams to fight that boss, including replaying the entire game once because there's limited healing, and I used some of the healing because, you know, it's my first time playing the game. So I had to go replay the game, save scum, so I used none of the healing. Which is kind of funny because the game actually does force you to take damage in some parts. And then... Why'd you go that way? I don't understand. How do you work? And even then, after I had all the healing, it still took me like a few hours of fighting the boss fight. I think the person that translated it, and like, so there's a person that translated it, and then there's a person that streamed it, they're testing the translation, and I think they were the only 2 people on Twitch who had beaten Father World. And then I guess I was the 3rd, according to the translator. That made me feel good, because apparently McCall tried playing the game and he never beat it. So it made me feel... Okay, we're on the 2nd column. But there's no hole! I hit a hole, I didn't hit a floor. There's no floor for me to hit. It's a cruel game. It's a cruel game with a lot of, like... The first thing you need to know about, like, the boss fights is that they're all RNG. They don't have, like, patterns or anything. And... a few of them, their tells are very quick. especially the final boss. The final boss of that game, he can do a couple things. He can float in midair, and if he floats in midair, you can't hit him. If he's floating in midair, he can do two things. He can shoot a fireball that's unblockable and does like a quarter to half of your health, depending on how it hits you. Or he could come down so you can smack him. So you have that RNG where he makes that decision, like, am I gonna come down or am I gonna throw a fireball? And sometimes he just never comes down. You never get a chance to hurt him. And it's like... I don't know what to do here. I don't know. And then when he's on the ground, he can, if you're close range, he does an electric attack, which is blockable. He has a above, like a high fireball, which is blockable. And then he has a low fireball, which is unblockable, but you have to jump it. And those two have the same, like, attack animation tell. So you have to react to which one comes out. And then he can also teleport. And if he teleports on top of you, that game is back to block, like a fighting game. A lot of times, you will just... Damn it! No! He'll teleport on top of you, and then he will hit you with that electric shock thing that I talk about, and it becomes unblockable. So you have to be careful not to let him teleport on top of you, like Dracula. You have to be careful of which fireball he's gonna throw. He can just go back in the air and not get hurt, if he chooses to. And if he's in the air, he wombo comboed me once from like full health to death. So he threw a fireball, which stun locked me, and then he threw another fireball. It was really cool. There's some... Father World is one of the funniest stream moments. Like, one of the games I will never forget. It's hard to hold the left trigger, but then also use the right nudge. No, no, no! Not that one! Damn it. But like, I don't think I can get the ball through that little alleyway. What? I'm hitting the nudge that's supposed to move the ball left. And that's the nudge that's supposed to move the or ball right, and that's supposed to move left, or I don't know anymore. It's supposed to be backwards, but now I feel like it's not the case. I only know how to make the ball move right. Can you stop? Can you stop? I just want to go down. Please. Thank you. I'm gonna try to use the other one. No, well, I didn't get to land. I hope the entire stream is just this stage. It also doesn't help this is the stage with the worst music so far. No, you have to go left. Everything's left, except for this top hole, which is on the right, but I don't feel like going for it, because if I miss it, I'm gonna just be out of luck. Yeah, kinda. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. This is a game that I do not understand how the physics work, and that's all you have. I use the word physics, you know, just as interactions between wall and ball, and bouncing and direction, you know. It's not obviously a simulated physics, as, I mean, all physics engines are simulated physics at the end of the day. You know what I mean. Well, I'm saying this doesn't have Havoc. I didn't have to pull out my phys ed card. Remember that? Remember when you had to have a physics card? Remember when you needed a math coprocessor? No, 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 I don't refuse, no! Mark Flint, why? Fire Rock is so enjoyable. I feel like I say that's about like this game where it's like you can't control it, but the earlier stages, at least, you know, the flippers made sense where they were, and you didn't have to rely on nudging. It was like the stage before this stage and this stage in particular. Or not the stage before this, the stage before this. The stage before this one actually made sense as like a table. Like a pinball. It doesn't help you have these enemies that are on a cycle. And they're just doing their own thing. And when you get to the top, you have no idea where that one enemy is going to be. Oh, I got to the left, but I fell in the hole. Like, how do you get up? There's no hole. Or there's no wall. There's no floor. What I need to do is hit this thing in a way that, like, sends me to the left. But it never does. Help. This is a cry for help. No, okay. I need anyone who is an expert in Mark Flint. No, that's the bad teleporter. I mean, I can get an extra ball, I guess. No. No. I needed to have my flipper up so I could go down the left side, but... Like, what do you do? You just spawn and you just fall immediately. I want out. I said I want out. Okay, we're on this side. I would say that's good, except that face likes to block me. Alright, we're on the hole, except we're on no momentum. Like, I go through it, so I don't know if it's supposed to bounce me like the other enemies sometimes. You would think if I ended up teleporting on the side of the left side of it and it hits me, it should send me left. But a lot of times I just fall through it. You never can be sure what the fuck the physics is gonna do. God damn it, face. I hate that stupid thing. I can't be in here. This is where the end of the level would be, but I don't have that unlocked, and that traps me in that hole. Which is no bueno. This is the first where you really need to have mastered the nudges. Like, I just want to know, did he master the nudges? Can you master them? They don't feel masterable. I don't believe them. No, not that hole. Ah. No, why'd you go that way? No. Okay, we're here. Alright. Get in this hole, even though I'm gonna die. It sucks that you have to use down to the right. I don't get it. I don't get it. It sucks that the teleporters you have to use them. Take a ball from you. Even the good ones, they always take a ball from you. I don't want that, pal. Master the nudges. Study my shot carefully. That is one of the Stadler ones you can get, the study my shot carefully, which I think is a real good, like, this is whoever wrote the guide. You just nudge. Nudging to the right moves the ball left.
The real battle starts right now.
He's right. As far as I'm concerned, all those other stages were just the prologue. The true Dark Souls begins here, right? That's how that works? I don't know. I don't know what souls are. Alright, how about this? You don't have a chance to master the nudges because they don't make sense. I'm gonna have some water. No, how'd you get in there? Don't do that. God damn it. Why does it fly so far? I don't think I'm gonna win tonight. The best I can do is, now the core has save states on FDS games, we could leave a save state, as this game does not have... This game might be like Fire Rock, and it might have a stage select, maybe? But this game doesn't save, and... You know I can get through the other stages. Those are just like... They're more of just like, how long is the RNG... Fighting against the RNG before it like lets me in, right? So we can always come back to this table, because this is the problem. There's no... So far, nothing else is a problem. What are we gonna do next week? Well, we need to play that cell phone game, because I didn't get the chance to stream on Wednesday this week. I wasn't feeling great. It's not been a great week. And, I think what we'll do is I have a point and click. It's described to. They described it as Mist-like, but it's a sprite-based adventure game on the PC 98 that's translated, and won't get me in trouble. That's an important distinction about PC 98 games. I don't gotta worry about it getting me in trouble with the Twitch cops. So we're gonna try that. I don't know the title off the top of my head because it's like, I can't read it. I'm sorry. It's just, I can't remember. Damn it. And then I fall out. I don't get it. Is at the point where it's like, I'm just mashing. I don't know. I get the same results, which is I don't know how to actually get the results I want. So I might as well just mash. I have a few PC 98 games that have they have nudity in the cutscenes, as you know, they need to because they're on the PC 98, and that's like a marketing thing. But I get the feeling that they just wanted to make a robot game. So I have this robot game I want to play, as well as this like Cabal-like shooter. And both games just like, I gotta be careful about the cutscenes. I gotta pull the trigger on streaming them one day. Okay. I don't understand how to move the ball. No! Fucker! Fucker! It was there! Okay, I'm back up. Ah! I don't curse normally this much. It's just... this is what this game does to you. People always act, oh, Fire Rock is the fucked up game. Like, no. No, you need to see this game. Free me. I don't want to be here. Fire Rock is a treat. One thing I have to give it to Mark Flint, he has a devotion to teleport mazes that I don't even think I have. Like, I love teleport mazes, put them in every video game. Maybe not your pinball game. That's where I draw the line. Because pinball is supposed to be like, you know, a game of skill. And I guess, you know, you can make shots in this game, but the physics are essentially just RNG. I'm making a lot of excuses. Help me. That's all I'm asking. No, not that ball. Not that hole. This is a very good stream if you want to cut me out of context saying the word hole a lot. Also see the golf streams. Fuck. No. I don't know what that does. It's a new icon. I've not. I did watch the video about it. There's a lot of PC Engine golf games. I've never played any of them. I do have I do have a part of the soundtrack to the Jack Nicholas golf game on PC Engine CD. Where it looks like they took the game that like they had, I think, like a European team work on it. But then they gave the music to like a Japanese composer. So it's very much like Japanese PC Engine CD music in the golf game. It's really awesome. It's just like Jack Nicholas Golf or something, and there's a Hue card version of the game with completely different music. That's like normal like European developed golf game music, and then no, you needed to get in the hole. Why? Why must I suffer? I do not want this PAL, because it will give me an extra ball. I wanted to have one ball, because here's the worst case scenario, right? I get to the top, right? This is the teleporter, and it will get me to the top. Puts me at one ball. I get the statue. Okay, it's not gonna happen. And then I only have one ball to fuck up. That's the worst case I'm seeing. Obviously, the worst case not getting there ever, but like. If we were to get the statue, then we would do it on like, if we did it on no, I don't understand how I'm supposed to do it. Hey, I'm curious. I just for science? I forget, you have to go through the power pat. It's like, why? I want alternate button. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I want alternate buttons so I can put turbo on. I forget what enter is on controller. Okay. So, oh, but I need. Hold on. Huh? I defined the button wrong. Because I defined A and B, but I actually need... I need right to be turboed. I don't know if I even can turbo a right direction. But we're gonna find out. No, we cannot. Oh, my other buttons got... Why? Why are you like this? I just want extra turbo buttons. No, I did it again. I guess I can't turbo a right button anyway, so... Whatever. Whatever. Turbo on this. I'm just curious. I'm just curious what will happen. Okay, so ball goes right. But unfortunately, I can't turbo the nudge that goes left. But I think when I get there, I need to take my hands off the controller and, like, hold the D-pad in a way that I can just fucking mash it. Well, I had it. I lost it. Oh, no, but I think that's the idea. I think we're gonna have to do that. Why won't you let me turbo fire left and right? They're buttons. I love doing that though, that's funny. So either way, we're not gonna know. But I'm gonna mash the fuck out of it. No, I got here again. But I'm getting closer. I'm getting that direction at least. We learned something. We learned that it does move the ball the actual correct direction they said it would. It's just, how do I go up now? It's like... I think I'm supposed to be able to bounce on the diamonds, but they don't seem very bounceable. But we solved one mystery. And that one mystery is to hurt my fucking hand. Because they don't let you turbo fire a direction on the D-pad. Okay, I don't think I can get up this mountain. You know the shooting watches that Hudson used to make? I have one of those. I used to practice when I was like younger. Now I don't because my hands, I'm old. My hands are gonna die. Yeah, I have one that just it's a Hudson Soft one because I think Takahashi Meijin makes his own now. Damn it, we were up there. We were along that side. Not sure. They're called shooting watches. I guess the official name of them is Shooting Watch. At least that's the one I have. The box says that. The only thing is you might have to search like Yahoo Auctions Japan or something. They were never distributed in the US and they used to sell them directly. That's how I got mine. I got mine directly from Hudson Soft. Before Takahashi Meijin left Hudson Soft. They're going for 100? Jeez, I'm sorry. I would never have guessed. Okay, so we're starting to figure it out. Come on. Okay, hold on. We have the statue. You're gonna think bad of me. But what if we do the save state? Just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Alright, since I know how to mash left? No, now I only have one ball left. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah, getting down from the top without spending a ball. I'm gonna leave. I have the save state, but I've made progress that maybe I don't need it. Maybe. I'm gonna try without the save state for a bit. Does that make sense? Because I'm stupid and I have that problem. I can definitely get this going left it's just, you see how it just freaks out sometimes? Don't bump it. Okay. Oh, I went right in the hole. Like, how do you get down here without sacrificing a ball? Like, you need to have enough. No, why didn't it go in the thing I wanted? Okay, I need to sacrifice it so I can have full... I don't want it now. Yeah, okay, so if we get the top, like, it's really impossible to get down without going through these holes. I'm holding the controller like claw style now, which makes it really hard if I actually do want to use the flippers. Because I'm like mashing the right D-pad with like my middle finger doing the Majin like vibrate. Because it's the only way I've figured out how to make this ball go left. It's like, I feel like I shouldn't have to do this. How many games have you thought of where it's like, oh, you need to mash the D-pad? Like, mash button, yeah, I get it. Whoa, that was cool. Okay, did not want to go in that one. It's funny, I have a save state now that has me close to the win condition. I don't even know if the save states work. They used to not work in FDS games. This is a test core where they're like, yeah, it's gonna work, man. Trust us. That save state might be completely useless for all I know. Okay. This is a better save state. So we're gonna save the state now. Because we have 5 balls. But I don't think we're gonna need the save state. Okay? I think I learned I can get down. Nope, I can get. Okay, well at least I can get down here. Alright, so now we have to make it all the way to the bottom. I don't want to be in here. No, I didn't want to do that either. No, I don't want to go to the top. No, why? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. No, no. Fuck, I'm losing balls. I can't get fucking down there. It's only when I need to not hit these holes. Now it's like, oh, no, I'm sorry. You're going that way. No! 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 You have to go up there! Shit! Fuck! Why? Oh my god! We were there! But the ball didn't want to play nice. No! Stop taking my balls! Stop it! Let me go! God damn it! Damn it! We had 5 balls and we couldn't make it to the bottom! What the fuck? No, that's not the right one. I'm getting tired. No, now it does it. God damn it. So what I learned you have to fucking hit these buttons a lot to do anything. Maybe too much. Oh man, we were there. We had the win condition, and the game was just like, nah. And when I say the game decided to, like, I do mean it, because the way the physics in this fucking game work. He did it again to me. My hand's tired. What? No! Why? You were supposed to go in the other hole! You were in the hole! Fucking hell! Why are you like this? You know how normally in the pinball game you don't want to hit the nudge that much? In this game, apparently you're supposed to turbo fire it. I can't get anywhere. This fucking sucks. Like, oh my god, why did it fly so fucking fast? I don't want to use the save state. I made a save state. I don't want to use it. But it might be the only time I'll ever see this game get cleared. You know? Jesus! I cannot out-nudge that. If the ball decides it wants to go in that hole, it's like... it's too late. No! It did it again! How does it keep doing it? I don't understand. No, I just... no! What the fuck? I just want the hole! No, stupid robot! Oh my god, my head fucking hurts from I don't think I've had this feeling of exhaustion from a game where it's like I'm doing everything I can to get this ball to move left because I don't have any other powers. Fuck. And every time I get to the hole, it bounces out of it. It's like, what are you doing? Free! Get out! Stop it! I don't want to go up. No, I want to go down. Okay. Okay, we got that one. No, it didn't get a good bounce, and it couldn't go left. No. It doesn't help that the strength of the nudge seems like random. No, go down. Go down. No, not up. No, that wastes the ball. Go down. Stop hitting the alien. Okay, that'll work. I'll take that hole too. Okay, we're back in there. No. Fuck, I didn't get the bounce. Okay. No, stop. Stop. Stop! Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna start at the top. I'm hoping. Okay. That's a good start. No, I hit it too early, I think. I missed the floor. What I'm trying to do is get left momentum so that when I hit that floor, I get popped up into the next column. Which, ideally, would be the one I want. But Mark Flint says, no. No, stop. Stop it. Like I'm tense because I'm trying to hold the controller in a way that I can mash the right D-pad. Who has ever had to do that? I didn't get the bounce. That's like based on how I enter the hole. And it's completely out of control. Okay, okay. But we're not gonna have any balls left. Doesn't look like good for me anyway. God. Like normally, you just have to mash a button, but here I'm mashing a directional D-pad. And this is like an 8-bit D-pad, so like, it probably is not gonna survive. It's probably like, what the fuck are you doing? No, no, no! Okay. New start. I'm gonna spawn in the field. Yep. Don't want to. Okay. I have learned what they mean by nudge skill. It is the ability to not give a shit and just mash it as hard as you can and hope for the best. No, no. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're good. To the top! Let's go. Come on. We can do it. No, I didn't get a bounce. No. Let me go. I don't think they're saving us. Alright, as long as I don't have to use the top holes to get down, that'll save me some balls. No, no. Fucker. I just want to go down. Why? 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 Just go in the hole. Stop bouncing. Okay, it's gone. Why are you bouncing so much? I don't understand. Now I have to switch to the other nudge. And hope that this fucking face doesn't... Nope. Okay, we're in there. And go. The enemy got in the way. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm exaggerating. I mean, I am hitting the fuck out of these buttons, but... As far as, like, am I, like, hurting? No, I'm exaggerating. Stop. No. Why is the whole side a fucking bumper? No, I didn't do that. Why'd you go down? I don't understand. Why did you go down? There's no nudge down. That's what I'm saying. I don't think the nudge... Oh, I'm using the wrong nudge now because my hands are in the wrong place. That could have been why. No! God damn it! I still have to... At least I got some extra balls on the way. No! Thank you. Okay, alright. Can I get a bounce? No! Do something! Go a direction! You're killing me. Okay. No. No, no, no! No! I can't get out of this hole. That's no good. And the fucked up part is I do want that when I have the win condition. I just can't get the win condition on this run. I get runs where I get the win condition and I can't get down. I get runs where I can't get the win condition and I end up on the side that the win condition, the win hole is. It's like, please. Why are you like this? What? Oh, the alien. No, no, go left, left. Nope, to left. I feel so dumb. You described Pac-Man 2 as Sisyphusian. I think this might be an actual example. Okay. Alright. Oh, you didn't make it to the minecart stage. I think the minecart area is way worse in Pac-Man 2 than the hang glider. Okay, go in the hole. Go in the hole. Trust physics. You fear all minecarts? Oh my god, that dude blocked me. For those who are just joining us, this is a pinball game where I'm not using the flippers. I mean, there are flippers here, but they're not important to the stage. I'm on stage 5. This is a stage-based pinball game in which I must collect a statue and go through the proper exit hole. Where's the statue? It's at the top of the level. How do you get there? You use the correct hole, which will always take a ball from you, no matter if it is the correct hole or not. Like that. Then you get to the top, and then hope to God that the game decides to let you bounce into the upper left. I've done it twice, and still haven't beat the game, or beat this level. Stage 5 of 11. Mind you. Oh, sometimes it spawns you in a hole, and at that point you're just done. You just have to try again. Which, you know, every try takes a ball from you. The only options I have during these segments to move the ball is nudging. And I am now taking my fingers and mashing the right D-pad, because you can't make the right D-pad auto fire. At least not on Mister. I'm trying to think if I've seen it in an emulator, and I've never seen it, but like, when have you ever tried? When you've ever wanted something like that? Because right makes the ball go left, and I need the left hole most of the time. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh wait, it is good. I guess I've never been in that hole. I wasn't mashing, I wasn't ready. Your best option, because the game remembers what hole you were when you died, and teleports you to where that hole was going to teleport you, even if you re-continue, is to get there on your last ball, so you have all the balls you can to get back down to the exit. And that is the Moon Ball magic. The game where the physics were used for Fire Rock. It's all here, baby. Turns out it was for a pinball game that barely plays like a pinball game. It's funny, I just want to leave. I don't want to be in here. No. Ooh, this hole works. I'll take that. Oh, but I'm only gonna have one ball. They went the wrong way. No. Okay. Let's see if we can get in the correct hole on the start of the next continue. That'd be nice. No, that didn't work. That didn't work either. Shit. Fuck. No. Okay. That'll work. Though I think I'm gonna go in the hole because it carries your momentum. No, I didn't get a bounce. Sometimes you bounce off that dude or the floor, and sometimes you don't. Why? I don't know. It's just this game. Ugh, I didn't mean to do that. This game, the ball accelerates at such a rate that is inconsistent, and I can't figure out how to control it. Like that time, I spawned on the hole. The worst part is I have a save state if I want to. We save stated when I had the MacGuffin that I need. And like 5 balls remaining. But I'm dumb. I can't use it. Okay, we got the... Oh! Okay, we got the statue. Okay, we have 3 balls. You have to make it down. Okay. No! Okay, that's actually good. I mean, not great, because we're on this side. In fact, actually, you can't get to the right thing. There's no way to get to the exit hole. That way. Fuck. Oh, and I'm up here? No, I don't want to be up here! Unless I get an extra ball, no. Okay. 1 ball remain. Oh! Fuck. Why did he bounce me in there? I'm gonna have to mash. No, the guy spawns there. Oh. I will say this is the most painful video game I've played in a very long time. Like, physically. Because I have to mash a D-pad. I don't even get to mash, like, an auto-fire button. I just don't have the option. It does not let you. If you assign, like, right to a button, you still can't auto-fire that button. It's not fair. Why were you on top of me? Okay, we got it. Okay, we're getting a little more consistent at that. As consistent as something could be in Mark Flint's Wonder Ball. No, that's not good. I mean, I got an extra ball from that, but it put me back on the top. What I'm trying to do is get out of the top without going through these holes, because that takes more balls, and I get stuck in here. And I could get knocked back into the top area. Okay, we need to actually use the different nudges now. No. Okay. No. Okay. No. Yes. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Ow. I'm gonna take a break real quick. Oh, the good music's back from the title screen. Oh my god, I've never seen this stage before. I'm almost drank half my water already. Okay. Playing a pinball game, in theory. There's like an angry tornado man? I assume you can die like the other people that block stuff. I guess the question is, what is he guarding? Is that what the holes look like in this level? Or is that something else? And do I need it? I love the flippers in this game. They're like, eh. You know, I said like, oh, Dragon Beat's worse because the flippers, the ball can clip through the flippers. And this is like, no, actually, the flippers don't work in this one. I want to know what's up here. Oh, God damn it, the flipper. How do we get in there? It doesn't look like this guy will die. Oh, no, he's gone. Okay. I want to catch the ball, but that's like really hard to do in this game. Okay. So the thing I've learned about this game is that even if you like hit the ball at the same time, like the same part of your flipper, it still is kind of randomized. That help? Okay. Okay, I think the only goal is that hole. There's no other holes. And I got the 4-leaf clover, which looks like giving me a lot of score. Score gives you extra balls, so we're up to 7 now. Because the game resets your ball count every stage you go into. The biggest issue is when you hit a wall in this game. The ball loses all, like, momentum. Alright, we lost one, but that's okay. So trying to get in that little center hole. It's gonna be a little hard. Especially because you can't catch the ball. It's impossible. Yeah, it's gonna do that every time. Okay, we got the bars done. Now we just have to get in there. Yeah. I like when it spawns me because it don't even get a chance to hit it. It just goes straight into the drain. If it was a real pinball game, it'd be like straight into the left drain. I can take a break now. I don't have to mash buttons. Maybe I have to mash when I'm inside there? Maybe I should do that, but until then, I think I'm okay. I just want to know if Mark Flint's ever seen a pinball table. That's all I want to know. Which, I mean, this looks like a pinball table. It looks like an Italian bottom. Kinda. It's a weird Italian bottom. I'm gonna try alternating the bouncing, the nudges, when I'm in the slot to see if I can bounce my way up. I've not had much luck bouncing upwards, but... like, I don't know what else to do. Ah, fuck. Either way, if I get a game over on the stage, like, I don't lose any progress. I mean, I lose the bars and the monster comes back, but... it's not like before, you know? Ah! No! Bad nudge. It's really easy to get a bad nudge in this game. No, okay. Let's take this a little seriously. Get in there. If this is like a regular pinball game, I'd be done. I could get in there, but... this one is like, nah. No, no, no. No! No! We're dead. At least we have music. At least there's music. I can put the music back up a little bit. Because we have actual music that you can enjoy. Alright, straighten together. Oh, I'm spawning with 7 lives. Huh, never mind, that's different. I think nudging like once or twice is no good. Like, you have to mash. Nudging once or twice will never do anything. You'll get nowhere. This is like opposite of real pinball. Like, you just want to give it a quick shove. Generally in the opposite direction you want the ball to go in. The reason this is because the ball has, you know, a playfield that is on, and so what you're doing is you're shifting the playfield from underneath the ball. So if you nudge that playfield left, he's gonna go right. At least in theory. This game's like, I don't know. Get in there! Ah, shit. It can be scary, especially when the machine gets really mad at you if you did it too much, and you're like, oh no! It's also very easy to nudge badly. Like, it's very easy to nudge and actually kill yourself with the nudge. I'm not good at pinball. I know a lot of pinball terms. I know the theories behind good pinball. I can play a mean game of like pinball effects. But you get me on a real table, even one that I'll say like I've mastered, I've gone through wizard mode on like pinball effects for. You get me in a real table, I'm fucked. It's so different. I don't care how realistic your simulation of pinball is. And like pinball effects, you know, right now is the only one doing that kind of gameplay. The way things work, because of just... okay, we did it. Is so different. You can never recreate it, I think. Okay, we got a little dancing guy. I kinda like him. We got a slot machine? No, okay, not a slot machine. But that is where my statue is. The good music's back too. Look at that ball groove. I'm not doing anything. I'm not nudging. This is just the physics of Mark Flint. Alright, how are we gonna get back up? I guess that arrow might help if we can get it from underneath. I like the flame ghosts. We've seen them before, but not much. What do you do? Where do you leave me? That's not bad. I mean, I lose a ball, but I'm where I want to be. So, you know, I'll have that. Ooh, it's going crazy! Oh! That's good. The door guy is blocking me. Okay, I need to mash, probably, to get to the statue. Oh, damn. I was in there. No! He blocked me. No! Now I have to do it this way. I'm feeling confident about that way. This table reminds me a lot of Rollerball, as it has these kind of like paths on the left and on the right side that will carry you back up. Rollerball is a HAL Laboratory pinball game that I talk about a lot because I really like it. It's actually a remake of a PC-88 game they made called Rollerball. And that game's a lot different though. But you can see kind of the startings of like the HAL pinball universe. Because all these games, Rollerball, and then later on Revenge of the Gator, they all share like similar physics, ideas, sound effects. And of course you get to the last one they did, which is Kirby Pinball Land. I really would like them to see them make more pinball games. I think they were actually not that bad at it. I have a lot of problems with Pokemon Pinball. I know people love it, and I loved it. As a kid, I loved the first game. Physics-wise, the game's kind of bad. At least the first game. I haven't played the GBA one as much. That one felt better. Okay, does this take me all the way to the top? No, there's a bar. But now will it take me? Not if that face is there. Oh, now we have the... The flippers, they do nothing. Come on. Come on. It was in there. It touched it. For me, it's the physics. I've actually had balls go through the flippers in Pokemon Pinball. Very rarely, but it will happen. And I think it's just the people that made it is Jupiter, and I don't think of Jupiter as a pinball developer, even though they made both Pokemon pinballs, and I think they made some other ones. Jupiter is mostly known for their P-Cross games. Okay, we got it. Now we gotta get to the hole that's in the upper left. Okay, looks like that's the best way to get up there. Whatever that red bumper is. Just, you know. I can't get there. God damn it. It's gonna turn out stage 5 is the only fucked up stage in the game, right? I don't have a consistent way to get back up. The far right path seems kind of hard to do. And sometimes the ball just like, eh. It just spawns where you can't hit it, and you're just like, well... No. One of the fucked up parts is to nudge left is right on the D-pad. Left on the D-pad is the other flipper, so if I'm mashing nudge, I don't have access to that flipper. Right now I'm not mashing like I was before, where I was like Takahashi Meijin vibrating my middle finger on the D-pad. It spawns and you don't get a chance. I'd have to be nudging. Someone remind me to nudge. Okay, we're back up. Like, I can't trust... No. Shit, I nudged too hard. Can I nudge right? Okay. No, it went in the hole. Dead. Right, I was supposed to nudge. Okay, maybe not. I thought there would be a path up there. Oh, okay. The physics stopped. Sorry. The physics in this game are so funny to me. Alright, we died. At least I know how to get that statue. In theory. What if I catch you? And I shoot you up? No. That was late. I think the easiest way would be from that little path, but it's not so easy getting in that path. Okay, if I keep nudging myself to the right, maybe I can keep getting back in there. Well, we're falling, but maybe I can get... No, can't get the power up. I don't even know what that does. One of these things I'm gonna have to look up the fucking manual of this game. Oh, now we're up here. It feels bad that there's a guy up there too, and you don't know where he is, so when you get up there, you're gonna be like, surprise, and he just pops you back out. Why are the Jack Brothers against me? The Door guy's against me. Jack Frost is against me. No! The physics are against me? I mean, that was a given. No. Ah. Okay, we got it. No. I like that the like emergency thing, like the shoot your ball back up, doesn't work half the time. I think if I keep it's like if I keep nudging against that wall, maybe you'll climb. Those things are the double lines are supposed to be bumpers that like send you in the direction. These things. But they only send you in the direction as long as you're going that direction. Like you have to be having some upward momentum for them to shoot you upward. I was trying to get some upward momentum. Ah. Ah, Jesus. Sometimes nudging just shoots your ball downward, and it's not good. Damn it, the flippers. They don't work. They never will. Why did she shoot me that way? Oh, I guess there is a double line. I nudged wrong. It's easy to nudge wrong in this game because I need to hold like a flipper and then hit the other flipper or hit the other direction to nudge, and it's getting me. I'm getting confused. Because B nudges to the left and makes the ball go right, and D-pad right goes right and makes the ball go left, and sometimes my brain, it just stops working. No, come on. Okay. I don't even get a chance because the flipper just like doesn't work. I think I'm gonna have to mash nudging again. I can nudge and use the flipper because they're on the same D-pad. Ah. No. At least the stage makes sense. At least I know what I'm doing. I'm not doing it well. Damn it. It went through my flipper back over here. I was trying to get it up the left side, but the flipper hitting it, like, made it go backwards. I could not have foreseen. I hate this guy. That's not good. I don't think he'll die. No. You can't juggle nudging and hitting the flipper. That time I was just, I don't know. I didn't even try to nudge. No, I really need to be able to do both. So I need to get the ball there. I did it once. I don't know how I did it. It went up the left side, but I've not been able to recreate that. Why did you do that? Why did you go downward? More reason to believe. That the nudging is random a little bit, both in intensity and like it's not truly left or right. 'Cause sometimes it just sends the ball downward. No. Why is that not working? Why are those lines not working? Oh Oh, this is my last ball. All I gotta do is get in that hole. I've done the hard part. Usually the hard part's the statue, but maybe on this level it's the hole. Yeah, okay, I can't go up that right. That last time I did it was a fluke. Because there's double lines to send me left. Can I catch up here? Not really. The thing you learn is that these flippers are shorter than they appear. So you cannot use the tip of them. That's just not how they work. Jerk! I hate this little guy. Oh, maybe if I hold up my flipper and try to hit from that flipper, I can maybe get up there? What? You went through my flippers! I saw that! I'm gonna try to hold up both of them and see if I can... No, that stops it. It's like I really want to catch it up there and try to get up the right side. Everything's easy compared to the last stage, but it's still fucking me up. Or not the last stage, but the stage before. At least we get the jam. Since the jams have repeated, that means at some point we're gonna get that other music that was bad. Oh, and see, now I got up there. What the fuck? Why don't flipper tips work? No! Good on him for making, like, non-deterministic physics, I guess? The thing about physics in the real world is that they have laws, and you understand them. I love you, Mark Flint. Never change. I hope they make a Mark Flint collection on, like... You know how they release PC-88 games on, like, what's that called? What's that service? The Egg? But, like, they're starting to do console releases of some of them. They should do some... Damn it! What? The door guy stopped me. Be like, this is the Mark Flint collection on Switch 2. It features all his favorite PC-88 games and his Famicom Disk System games of Moonball Magic and Fire Rock. If NSO added Fire Rock, that would involve them to have to add like a Famicom Disk System game. I don't think they've done that, right? Are there any Famicom Disk System games on the NSO? Wait, isn't Mario 2 on the MSO? The Lost Levels? Whatever you want to call it. I guess that's a Disk System game. No, you knocked me out of the hole I needed. You jerk. What? Why does the ball act like that? It's like the only way I can get back up is by losing a hole, or losing a ball, and then dealing with that. also hoping that it spawns me in a way I can actually interact with the ball. Come on! Why are you like this? Okay. Oh my god, how? Oh, why? They would never put Fire Rock on NSO. They're cowards. That's probably a thing of like, who owns that? Because Fire Rock was developed by System Satcom, who doesn't exist, and published by Use Corporation, who I'm also sure doesn't exist. Oh, Murasami Castle. Yeah, that's a Disk System game as well. Though I think it did get a cartridge conversion, so they might be using that, but yeah, that's traditionally a Disk System game. Okay, what are we gonna do here? I really want to hit this ball, and I really want to nudge to the left. But it doesn't want to do that. It did it once. It went left once off this flipper. It was really cool when it did it. I'm gonna lose all my balls again. I'm gonna have to start over. This is more of like a physics question. How to manipulate the physics to let me do that, to get up there. The game let me up there once. It does really feel like when you're down here, it's kind of stuck. Oh, there he goes. Can I get that ball? Nope. No! Look at the vibe. No. No, no! Stupid jester! I don't know what it is. I was calling it a Jack Frost, I'm calling it a jester. They're kind of the same thing if you think about it. He just happens to be blue, so it makes me think Jack Frost. Oh my god. Did you see the ball just stop at the edge of the flipper? I hate this game. How'd they do it? I'm up here now. I'm always up here when I don't need to be. I wish that thing worked more consistently. Oh. I thought I'd at least get the POW. I swear I'm not this bad at pinball games normally, it's just this game doesn't work like a pinball game. And sometimes I just flail with the flippers because I don't know what else to do. At least I have flippers this level. Are we stuck? Are we stuck in a loop? Oh my god, he freed it. That one's gone. That ball just... he zipped out of here. Fuck. Oh, but that's what I need to do when I actually want that hole. Okay. No. No one goes to bed until we beat this. That's not true. I don't know why I did that. I should have just taken that. I could have got at least the extra ball. God damn it! Didn't even get a chance to interact with the game. Because the ball spawned on top of the enemy. I tried nudging to try to get free it. I say like I'm frustrated, but I also have like a big smile on my face, so maybe I've become a sadist. Maybe that's what streaming has done to me. I never thought about it before. I wouldn't have ever described myself like that, but thinking about some of the games I've played on this channel, it kind of makes sense. Oh, masochist. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to get back to the statue thing. I haven't even gotten the statue. They won't let me. It's like I need to hit nudge to the left or nudge right to get the ball left so I can get up here, but I also need to use the left on the D-pad to use this flipper in the first place. No! 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 It all falls apart. I'm hoping one time I'll glitch up that right side. I did it once, where it just like went through the enemy and was like, I don't care. Climbed up the left side. It's really cool. It'd be really cool if it did it, but no, it just bounced out. I could try nudging that way. You can do like insane shit with nudge in the game. Just sometimes you don't know what the fuck it's gonna do. Damn it! It does that so often. It bounces in the middle. You have to nudge, but then you don't know what to nudge. That was me. I didn't react. I'm just gonna game over. I need all the balls back. Cause like if I get the statue and I lose it, like that's no good. Like that run I didn't even get the statue. Stay in there. It skipped over the middle part. Oh my god. I hate that. That happens so often. By the way, welcome to my stream, FM. This is what I actually am like. I'm sorry. I like the realization of, like, I can see why you were able to beat Pac-Man too. Like, it makes more sense now. Oh, okay, we're up here. Yeah, it was cool. I was a little busy, so I couldn't really hang out that much. I got in when you were hang gliding, and then you gave up on hang gliding, and I think I left it open, but I wasn't sure. I know you played Rise Star, which I think you should finish Rise Star because it's a very good game. I forgot that game had limited continues though. I wanted to see Pac-Man 2. I was like, yeah, let's go Pac-Man 2, baby. And I think he went on break for a bit, and that's where I was like, I got start getting wrapped up in things I was doing, so I apologize. I'm a bad lurker. I think Red Star is a really good game. It has fantastic music and colors. Hello, Radio Inactive. Greetings from Live City. So Japanese Rise Star, I think the only difference is the eyebrows, right? He has like an angry face or like a serious face all the time in the American version. Thank you. I really like how it came out. I worked with a 3D modeler who had never modeled a VTuber before. And he's only ever done 3D work, and now he doesn't exist on Twitter anymore, and not on Blue Sky, and he won't answer my DMs, so I hope he's okay. But yeah, it was like a group effort of like, how do we rig this model? We were all learning together. And it's very Legends inspired. Mega Man Legends 2 had its 25th anniversary. Which feels so weird. It's been 25 years since Mega Man has been stuck on the moon. So yeah, Rise Star, I think it's just the face. I don't know if there's level differences or difficulty differences. Dynamite Heavy, though, is very different between the regions. I don't remember the specifics. I know bosses have less health in the Japanese version. They also, like, reskinned some bosses in the American version. I think there's a stage order difference. Oh, we have the statue. When did I get the statue? Now I just have to get up there. He was up there. He just didn't want to go right. So I have a confession to make. I've never completed Dynamite Heady. It's a game I've always ever played because on like collections or emulation, and I never beat games on emulator back in the day, except for a few occasions. And only now as a streamer am I like getting to some of these games and being like late Genesis games missed me. I only have like early Genesis games. Those I always like separate them between you know how they have the black boxed ones with the grid, and then they have the red striped ones? That's how I never had any red striped games except Sonic Spinball. I didn't even own Sonic 3. I always played that at a friend's house. Because at some point my parents got me a Super Nintendo. And from there, they kept giving me Super Nintendo games. And Genesis games were kind of rare for us to get. No, I guess I have NBA Jam Tournament Edition. That's also a red stripe game, I think. Nowadays, I own like Aladdin and Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles and Mega Bomberman and a bunch of red striped games. I should probably free the ball from this loop of endless torture. Oh, it did itself. I'm proud of it. No! 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 You know the fucked up part? I am trying to nudge to the right during that, and it just does not work. Oh my god, it clipped into the flipper and like... No. I'm dead. Did you see it? Did you see it hit that enemy and just like live inside it for a bit and then dump me out? That was the saddest. I'm so sad. I have to go get the statue again. Okay, what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to hit the up there and try to mash to nudge the ball to the right. Okay, maybe I should real mash. For the bounce? Okay. We're in here. No! We were in the house like carpet! What happened? You kinda gotta go ham on the tilt in this game, on the nudge. It's the only way. Okay, get me in there. I got blocked. No, I wanna use that flipper. It just refuses to go over there. There we go. That's the way you do it. Play the guitar on MTV. No, it just bounces out. I cannot control it. I tried to lift the flipper to try to free it, and it just bounced off invisible bottom flipper. Path is open there. In theory, if I mash and then hit that with the... Oh my god, it just refused. Should be able to get out of here, right? It's like the course is also like, I say course. I mean stage based, so it's kind of a course. The table is also out to get you. Like so often, the way the ball bounces don't give you good shots. They don't set you up. It's like antagonistic pinball design. Like pinball designers, they have this like term called flow. And they try to like yeah, they want you to hit certain ramps and certain targets, so they will set up like, you know, situations where you'll get that ability. And that's what they generally call flow. And I think I could safely say Mark Flint's got no flow. No. I just want to get up there without losing a ball. Is this so hard? Yes. No! Like that. Like, you can't use the flippers right because they bounce in a way that the tips of the flipper don't work. Ah. Pain. Yeah, I haven't spent a lot of time with the NES version of pinball, but I imagine it's neat. I've seen how it works, where it has like it has like a split screen. And I think that's very cool. Also very tricky, very impressive to pull off. I think they're rare games? So like, good shit. NES era rare? Makers of Slalom? I think Slalom is the best thing Rare made on the NES. It's legitimately like one of my favorite games. It's just Slalom. It's just a guy with a dumpy going down the mountain. I mean, Battletoads is cool too, I guess. Beetlejuice? I'm trying. Okay, that's not a good Rare game. What's the best Rare game on NES? Everyone answer. Because it's easy to pick out like a Super Nintendo, right? Like you probably like Donkey Kong Country, you might like Killer Instinct. You know, you got choices there, and then N64, of course, you have a lot of choices. But what about NES Rare? Where they did a lot of contract work. That wasn't always good. I hate you. I just want the statue. What? How'd you get out? No! What the fuck? I don't know what to do there. No, it's so easy to bounce it out. I mean, if you told me your favorite Rare game was that pinball or High Speed, like, but power to you. Speaking of, I've never played a real High Speed table. I've played High Speed 2. The Getaway. But I've never played the original High Speed. I think the only time I've ever experienced it was that NES game. I think Pinball Effects has the second game. It has the Getaway. Is it one of those situations where people feel like the sequel table is just the better table and they don't remember the other ones? Which I guess happened to Black Knight, which is a shame because I actually don't like playing the Black Knight 2000 table. I don't know. Maybe I gotta give it a shot. I gotta get on Pinball Effects. But, and, you know, anyone only ever talks about, you know, Black Knight 2000, and I get it, because the music's fucking sick as shit. But yeah, the original Black Knight is good. It's a good table. Black Knight 2000's gimmick is, like, you're in, like, this loop. And you go around and around, like, you do that all the time? I don't know, it's less interesting to me. I'm a Medieval Madness kind of person. That's my favorite Williams table. It might be my favorite table in general because my childhood arcade had that. So I have like nostalgia for it too. But like even in effects, I have fun playing it. And you know, it's got Tina Fey. What's not to like? People like Tina Fey, right? Attack from Mars, that's a good table. I've also never played an Attack from Mars table in real life. I've only ever played the sequel, which is a Pinball 2000 table. I do not like Pinball 2000 tables, I learned. Though, actually, maybe it's just that table, because I played the Episode 1 table, and it was fine. Yeah, we went to, there was a trip that we took to Texas And Texas has what's called Pinball's Arcade in Austin. Yeah, we were in the Houston area, and then we went up to Austin to go arcade hopping. And when we checked out Arcade UFO, we checked out pinballs. We had some food. We went drinking a little bit at night, and then it was to see a friend who now lives in the state that I live in. So I've never been back to Texas. But yeah, they have Pinball's Arcade. I guess they have 2 locations, and maybe 3 now? I don't know. And they had so many tables. I also used to go to Disney Quest a lot, which was a thing that they had in Disney World that it had VR games before people cared about VR. I guess it's not true, VR existed before then, but you know what I mean. Before what we know as VR. And, but it also had a huge arcade section, and everything was on free play. And in the dying years of that place, like, you can get, like, a year pass for, like, $90? Which sounds like a lot, but, I mean, you're in Disney. And, I mean, it used to be, like, a $30 a day thing. So, like, you have $90, and you have the whole year. And I would just go. I would just ride up and go over there. And they had such cool shit. It's a shame they had to close it. I think, like, it's funny they closed it, and then, like, actual VR happened. Like, an actual industry around, like, consumer VR happened. And I was like, I bet they could do shit. And, like, Disney, like, they, like, revealed, like, they had some floor technology that acts like a omnidirectional treadmill, and it's like perfect for VR, but like they didn't reopen Disney Quest or anything to put it in. I'm not making much progress on this table. I'm getting destroyed in this table. But that place was cool. They had like that was a place that had like 8-player Daytona and like 4-player Outrun 2, and they had the pod racing game, and they had multiple Tekken machines. I didn't go to arcades to play fighting games because whenever I went to arcades, there was never people to play. And I can't play my friends because they're not good at fighting games. So I generally never played fighting games at the arcades. But everything was on free play, so... Why? Why are you like this? Just let me in. I just need to get that statue. Oh my god. Why is this so hard? Oh. It's because the ball doesn't work. It's because the flipper doesn't work. And then this guy just... he blocks you. That'd be really cool if I had the statue. I overshot. Again, I don't think you can choose. I think every nudge is like a random intensity. This is why sometimes it feels like it goes crazy, and then sometimes it doesn't go anywhere when you nudge. I have one ball left. I should just... Since I'm at the bottom, I should just kill myself, but... Of course, they're not gonna let me. Ah! I want this. I want to beat this. I thought we were like, had the tough times behind us. I think I don't have the guide open, but when I was looking at the stage guide, like the only stage that he wrote any text about was for the stage 5, was the fucked up stage. Everything else he like writes as like, you know, this one's pretty easy. That guy must be like the greatest moonball magic player in the world. A person so dedicated to moonball. To mooncat. What if this was mooncat magic? Moons, give me strength. I don't know why I used that, the old man. What's his name in Skies of Arcadia? The guy with the robot arm? I mean, he's the best character. And that's not true. I like Aika. No! You never know how the ball is gonna bounce. It could just do that. Moons, give me strength. Moons, give me strength. Ah, that was my vice. I don't have a vice. I don't even know what he... I kind of know how he talks. It's been a long time since I've played Skies of Arcadia. And I've never played the GameCube version. I've only played the original. With a VMU. I had a VMU, and you could put the little flying guy in the VMU, and you'd get items for you. You would go get gold and items. Until your VMU battery died, because of course it did. It's a VMU battery. I have 4 VMUs and 2 pocket stations now, and they're all dead. And I think the pocket station actually drains the battery faster than the VMU, if you can believe that. What a great idea. Like, I love the idea of a VMU. The technology wasn't there. Nowadays, though, like, you'd have, like, a lithium ion, you know? You put that in, rechargeable, make it recharge via the controller. You know, you got something there. But now, you know, you're playing, you have the Switch, you just pick up the thing, and now you have video game on the go. So I get why it's not a thing. But it was cute. But yeah, button cell batteries are a curse, a blight. As a Saturn owner, button cell batteries are a blight on mankind. The fact that I have to keep buying them for the memory of the Saturn is the fucking worst part about being a Saturn owner. You have a Saturn, right, FM Stimp? You know what I'm talking about. Every time I go to play something, it's like, the battery is dead. And I'm like, god damn it. I have a memory card for it, so I can back up saves, but it's still a pain in the ass. And like, some games are smart and they can see the memory card and they'll save straight to it. And other games are like, what memory card? And they save to the system and you gotta manually move them over. I think Bulk Slash, yeah, Bulk Slash is one of those. That's a game that I beat the game with, like, I tried to beat the game with every miss. MISS. The helper girls. So I could get all their endings. Game with an extra battery. I mean, you know, they're just 2032s. You can pick them up anywhere. Unless you mean you got the FRAM installed on yours. So there is a way to get... You can replace the volatile memory of the Saturn with a non-volatile chip. That was it! I was in there! But then the guy blocked me. Oh, I did it! I don't feel like I did it, but the game did it. The game decided to take pity and let me win.